Oh, what? You just got another live stream notification? You just got another going live notification? Yeah. I did. Did you? Did it just run again? Might have. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Coming in. I moved it forward because when it hit this hill, the suspension goes all the way to full extension and it looks weird. Didn't look very good. Damn, it's still too far to the left a little, but those freaking wheels, dude, they're just blurs. Oh, it's so close. I can actually use that rock as...
Yeah.
Man, alright, I'm gonna do it one more time just because I want this to...
On frame like 1750. The problem is there's going to be like a slight variation in the rover because it's simulated.
Yeah.
And the precise acceleration time and stuff like that are always going to be a
Well, hopefully since it's AI, it'll be close enough. I needed like a rough... Right, that means I have to spawn in foliage. God. Can't freaking wait for nanite! It does seem pretty opportune now that we're at where we're at with ROVE, is that the voxel plugin stuff's coming out soon-ish. And
yeah.
UE5's coming out soonish. They're probably going to come out around the same time, like within a couple months of each other, I would think. And we're making like a game that was basically made for all of these updates, you know? Like almost every single update except the cubic voxel stuff is plus.
Oh, I need that.
Frame 1750. That rock. Or wait, it's not saving the rock locations, though the rock spawned slightly different.
Oh. Fuck.
Yeah. Whatever. I have... Yeah, I wanted to... Y direction.
Nice, we got compilation. Alright, my data is set for all the major fucking settlements. That's good. Now I just need to randomly generate it intelligently somehow.
Now we feel really good about this.
I should just do a pure random to start, I think. Make it easy on myself. Pure randomize all of the settlement type data, stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, get that working.
Yeah.
Go from there. I've definitely found if I'm trying to solve even just like problem,
Yeah,
bouncing back and forth between them or trying to encapsulate an answer
confusing.
that solves both of them. And all right, this one's gonna be perfect. I just know it.
Sorry, baby girl. I just chucked the basketball at you. In that case, let's just do this. Alright, I need to go to this and find it. Arrange this randomization here. Did we ever settle on what type? The second pass is going to be.
second pass of the POIs?
The minor cities terraforming / mining, or we're terraforming and mining third pass. All right, so second pass is.
Yeah, because terraform.
Oh shit! This second pass is 3 degrees separation, and third pass is 0.75 degrees. 0.75 degrees would be encounters,
Yeah, small
salvage,
things.
distress. So, okay, so second pass is minor, outpost, mining, terraforming, research, and then third pass cash, natural resource encounter, salvage, distress, and VIP. It's
Yeah.
just for hard random.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe outpost would be third pass though, and that's easy for me to
that
get rid of.
that often?
Well, but
I mean, that's the
interspersed
most-
with the 8 other types that it could be.
Oh, right, true. Okay, so it's Then yes.
And we can always add like likelihood values, like weighted values to these. This is just for pure random. But mining, terraforming, research, and
Well,
minor city would all be. Okay, so that's 2 to 5. Six.
Dude, Emerald Lagasse was smart. He just licensed his name
Oh yeah.
onto a bunch of kitchen appliances,
And he's just sitting around making money off that
yeah,
shit.
yeah. Oh, that follow we got earlier was a bot on the ban list.
Oh really?
Yeah.
It's a hotspot?
Yeah, Sir Bot Bandit.
Ubiquitous. WB 73. Interesting. Okay. No reason for it to be on the ban list otherwise. That block list is built specifically. It's not like
Yeah,
not like an auto-generated block list.
Oh. It was yeah, I guess it was a previous offender, right?
Yeah.
Of course. This camera move, for whatever reason, the shadowing artifacts are like super bad.
Really bad.
Again, it's just like Lumen would just, I wouldn't have to worry about any of it. Oh, they're like terrible. They're like the worst I've seen them yet. Oh, here we go, here we go.
You know, I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'll take
For
that.
now, I'm sick of this shot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm with
We'll
you
come
there.
back to it. There's so many little problems we have to work out. Oh, so that camera jitter is actually in the frame. Dude, I wonder if this is giving us problems because of precision errors. The camera position. Because the camera position is framed hard keyframe
Oh yeah.
from 0.
You know what you can do though is on like frame 2 or whatever, do a rebase.
But isn't the rover already doing a rebase?
Player
Isn't that
rover.
what setup level does?
Only a player controller. If the oh no wait, the rover is being set. Yeah, you're right. It should be. And it shouldn't be a problem.
But the camera
It's not that.
is keyframed with hard value on position. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. How can World Zero be in 2 places at once? That can't be right. Whatever.
Just move on for right now.
Yeah, that's a problem for another day.
Yeah.
That's a problem for another week. Yeah, I mean, I wish the shadow flicker wasn't as bad as it is, but
I mean, I don't see so much of camera jitter.
yeah, it starts happening right here. See it?
Oh yeah.
So this happens. Like a camera near clip, bar clip. I don't know. Alright, moving on. Moving on. Go to the test planet. Critical. Get out of the kinematic planet. This should work. Dragged. Happened to that was weird.
Were you like booting up the engine?
No, it like literally paused. Modified paused. It was a auto thing. No idea. God, there's so much foliage that the planet doesn't even spawn in time. I don't even need. What am I doing?
Well, you shouldn't have done that.
Doing a folder move while simulating. Give it 5 more seconds. Oh my god, I woke up. Not bad. Deprecated module. Great, that's not a good start.
Do to it.
Nothing. Just opened it up. I didn't even apply it. We got deprecated modules in use. I can just try and...
What did that do? Oh, it just turned it off?
Yeah.
Wait, we're on 427, aren't we?
No.
Or 426?
Yes.
Look at this updated. 426.
I know, it said it's up to 427.
Wait, but deprecated doesn't mean unusable, so...
Oh. Well, it won't let me compile.
That's still a compile warning, not a compile error. I don't see it. Wait, go to the timeline.
Let autoplay off.
Go to the timeline. It's not playing. There it goes.
Okay. So... I should copy.
Yeah, definitely. Seeing that rover twist around trying to catch up. It's fucking hilarious.
It's because I reset the line play speed one duration.
Well, I got my randomized data set up. You want me to set up a pawn variable so that you can pull higher data?
Sure.
light on out here? Okay. Let me, I'll give you the dimmed lights. Oh, yeah?
I don't know. Let me just, I guess. Well, I actually had it set up the opposite, but it's really just about changing one pin, so I don't really care. As long as the name is informative, I don't really give a shit. Yeah, so then, yeah, is valid. Yeah, good. Good thinking. Alright, so I want to take a look. Alright, so in all actuality, I just take you. I switch out your. Oh no, I need to stop simulating. Do that. And so that'll be per tire. So I think in blueprints it'll still be pretty simple, right? Like I can still do the same. Oh no, it's not. I'm gonna have to do.
What? Set up.
How I had this before.
6 particle emitters.
Right. The 6 instances.
In the singular Niagara system.
Right. I know.
Set up their offsets.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the.
I'm creating a function on the movement component that is called getTireStatus, and it's going to return a T array of bools, and the indices of that array coincide with the creation index of the tire configs on the rover movement component.
Right, I'm just thinking about how I'm going to assign a spawn plume value to each wheel. Like, do I need a spawn plume 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for each tire? Or can I, you know what I mean? Because it's like, if I only have one user variable to feed into the system.
Yes, you're going to need FL spawn, FR spawn, ML spawn, MR spawn, BL, BR spawn.
Okay,
just create the user variables. It's nice and easy.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking about...
And then you just set the values based on what comes back from the...
Because we were talking about making just one monolithic...
Yeah, so you can add 100 billion, well, not 100 billion, but you could add a bunch of variables to it. It's not going to affect anything whatsoever.
Right, but that just means each biome is going to have 6 different emitters.
No, because you can take a singular thing and apply it to all the
12.
different tires and just have it change.
Each biome will have 12 emitters.
No. You just modify the color of a part of the system using user parameters, and you do it globally. Don't worry about individual tires.
Okay. Do you know how we're going to feed the color?
Let's worry about
material?
biomes when we get to fucking biomes. How's that?
Okay. Yeah.
Because that's like, yeah, that's a
I'm
problem
just making,
for,
I don't,
future us right now.
I generally don't know what I'm talking about, but like I just want to say it out loud to voice concerns when I have them, even if it makes no sense to you. Because I just want to make sure that we're not missing some thought process that's going to lead us to like have to redo a bunch of work later.
No, because
we set up the system and then it's like, oh my god, why did we do it this way?
Worst case, we have a singular driving variable for biome in the emitter, and it changes all the tires at the same time.
Okay.
That's not going to be a problem for us.
Yeah, I mean, I still need to figure out how to use a scratch pad because I think that is going to be the magic to that, to like switching between like sets of emitters.
Yeah, like there's going to be like, because you want to fade. You don't want like a hard cut between 2 different colors of particle systems, or it's going to be weird. So,
I mean, even just.
But the particle systems themselves don't have to change.
They're not going to have the exact same characteristics.
Dude, if we're using a material instance, we can just drive the color change on the fucking material instance. It doesn't even, the emitter doesn't have to know anything about it.
But I mean, each material is going to behave differently. It's going to spray off of the tires differently. You know, like sand versus
maybe the sand fingers part of it, yeah.
Snow.
But that doesn't mean that every bit of smoke and stuff needs to have a completely different set.
Yeah, maybe I'm overcomplicating it.
I think there's ways that we can do it, and I don't think it'll be that much work either way to readjust it when it comes down to it. And if we have 12 emitter variables for each and every, who cares? Why not? We can have one monolithic thing that has rocks,
we could do it all
debris,
in the
and all of that crap, and then just pass it whatever biome data is necessary, and it'll automatically flip and adjust itself to do exactly what it needs to. Like, now, turning emitters on and off, I'm not sure how that works at runtime, but I'm sure it's doable.
So, from what I've seen, if a particle is spawned and an emitter has looped through and is deactivated, it lets the particle finish its lifetime and then kills everything.
Perfect.
So, I mean, you can actually pick how that works, but that seems like the most useful.
That'll be a nice attention to detail. That's something that you don't see in Sable, is the particles that come off the bottom of that thing. It's the exact same particle system, no matter what.
Yeah, no matter where you are, yeah. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not, like, gonna break our backs doing it.
No.
You know?
No.
I don't feel like... And
the fact that whenever you turn off an emitter, you are canceling all of its hit. You know what I mean? It's not like calculating emitters that are disabled or anything like that in the background. So we could have the most monolithic thing ever. And you could organize it so that you have a section for front left tire emitters and front right tire emitters. Like, who cares?
Right.
It's fine. That's how it can work.
Actually, yeah, can you do...
Comments?
Comment, yeah, you can.
There you go. I mean, I imagine it's built off of their standard graph system, so.
Yeah, there's just no like pins on nodes stuff going on, but yeah. But I think that's what the scratch pad is for. This is a blueprints.
I mean, that's probably part of it, yeah.
I just don't know how to disseminate any of this information.
Well, no, because there's zero documentation on Scratchpad, except for that, like, 5 minutes of that 2.5 hour long Niagara thing that they have.
And he just
where
goes
they're like,
and is
this
like,
is a
all right,
scratch
now
pad.
do this, this,
Look
and this.
Look at what the Scratchpad is. Okay, moving on. Like,
yeah, like, do this, this, and this. Not going to tell you why. Not going to tell you...
We're not going to tell you how Scratchpad integrates with the particle system at large. We're just going to say it exists and move on.
Look, we're not going to tell you all our secrets, but we do want you to use our engine so you can pay us when you make $1 million. Love it. Love it. Alright, anyways, get distracted. Freaking just... Alright, I need to turn off autoplay.
Should have made a base BP pawn, probably. Well.
Never too late. Okay, this thing, switch back to regolith. Wait, no. I'm gonna copy these into this
F
one.
did I call that function again?
Oh,
get tire status.
Well,
wait, it's not showing.
Works.
Why not?
It just works.
It's a T array of bools that I'm returning. Blueprint callable. It's... Oh, because the vehicle movement isn't a ROVE vehicle movement. Shite. Okay. Okay, so you're gonna have to add the, Yep, there it is. Alright, you looking at my screen? You're gonna have to cast it.
Session closed. Reconnect. I must have lost internet or something.
It must have brown outed on us. It's, you know. Quality Spectrum.
Yeah, Spectrum's such a high quality internet company. Alright.
This is the gist of it. cast the movement component, which is a reference to the wheeled vehicle movement component, to our movement component, and then get tire status. And these indices line up with the vehicle movement, the wheel data indices, I believe. So.
Driven wheel. Okay.
Oh no! Wait! I'm sorry. This would be tire data.
Yeah, the tire wheel setups.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
So we go front left, front right, middle left, middle right. Yeah. And then back left, back right. Okay.
Wait, so, okay. Is that it?
Yeah. And then these are your bools to drive whether or not the particles are producing.
Alright. Yeah, I just gotta think about how I'm gonna lay this out in blueprints then, because I think I need to just... Because remember I had like multiple levels of, you know, RPM versus speed. I like your thinking of doing like...
Well, I'll tell you what, man. You can just get rid of this vehicle movement reference and plug this shit into everything. Once you cast it. Because it's just a child, so it has all of these functions.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Go into the AI pawn for a second.
Attacked by a pair of wild boars.
Good, she deserves it.
No,
See all of this? Now it's disconnected right now, I think, because I'm shooting cinematic. Actually, no, it's not
connected.
disconnected. So I need to duplicate this 5 times.
You need to set
setting...
Niagara variable 6 times. It'll be a bool for each of the bools.
Oh, I can feed it a string.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, right. I'm thinking like way too flat.
If you were so inclined, you could create a variable on here that is an array of names and just make sure the indices line up and they line up with your particle system names. And then you just need to select based on for. Because a for loop will just give you an index. Oh, I'm sorry, for. God damn it, right click. So if you have a for each loop, it just gives you the index, right? So you for each the bools, and then you take the index, plug it into your local variable that has the names, so and you can do it all in one fucking thing.
Update all 6 tires every fraction of a second. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking way too 2D. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay, let me check.
I don't need to do that right now, but I'm just gonna get this.
I don't
actually set up first. Okay. You. Okay, play. Alright, good, that's good. Now, go ahead and SM Fire Blob. What the hell? Oh. Right, because it's a freaking mesh, not a sprite. Mesh render, sprite render, turn that off. Yeah, okay. SM Fire Blob 4.
Damn it, I need to...
And we're going to override materials
cancel that
explicitly to... What was it? 7. M blob into 7. Blob east.
Oh, that was pretty. Oh, whoops. Those are backwards.
Oh, food stuffs.
Oh yeah, we should order.
Yeah.
7.
Still haven't gotten any payment from me, by the way. Weird. Did it go through? Let me pop open some like screens. I mean, Postmates is kind of shit though. I'm being frank. You gotta make sure that all the updates on those are world based. Okay. I don't know, how do you feel about Thai? Siam Cafe is pretty solid. We can just do this family style. Get a oh, they have the fucking basil. Ooh. Yeah, I like this one. Nice and chill. set up 6 individual systems. Get it together, man! I'm just kidding. Gotcha. That's a good start right there. Although the UV is inverted. Notice how the fade into opacity early and then they blink out of existence later. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a UV iteration. No. Wait, go to the sub-UV. Linear, start frame 0, end frame 63.
Oh, hold on, I gotta look at the material zone.
You're gonna have to pull up the source texture. It'll probably take a minute to figure that kind of shit out, but it won't be too bad.
Yeah, all the bindings are the same. Oh, they're not using sub-UV at all. Yeah.
Alright. Yo, how's it going? Only on Tuesday?
Hey, welcome back.
So I got some basil chicken and pad thai. Do you want any curries?
I would get extra pad thai, unless they're already big.
It's pretty decent serving of pad thai.
Alright, well maybe we'll get variety.
Basil
then.
chicken is spicy.
Nice.
I'll get some yellow curry, and then I'll get some standard rice. Does that sound?
What I was thinking. Plus particle. Oh. .5 to 0.7. Okay, let's try that. But no. Yeah, it's like synthwave / retro wave.
Yeah.
They're very close to each other.
Wait a minute. Postmates got bought by Uber. I didn't realize that.
They're already starting to congeal.
Pain in my ass, dude. Oops, something went wrong. I like can't log into their fucking site. You gotta be kidding me. Like,
Scale alpha curve.
but
Normalized age. Okay.
yeah, it has been a while, man. Have you seen our progress? It's been coming along quite a bit lately, actually.
Yeah, what was the last stuff you saw? Low from curve? Oh.
The beginning of the year. Oh my god, it has been a while, dude. I don't know. Can you like pull this up really quick? It won't let me get past logging in on this
Yeah.
hot garbage site.
Let me just turn off your Brave stuff. Brave shields. Next to the URL. Yeah.
Oh, that's probably what it is, huh?
Yeah. Now they can track your every move.
Oh, good. That's exactly what I want. Yeah, we've been actually working on it. It's going a little slower just because we're figuring out the actual render pipeline for stuff. But it's Ben, do you want to show the trailer really quick?
Yeah, I'll just play the trailer.
Dude,
as
it's
it
still,
is
oh, it's
thus-
because it's still not freaking.
thusly. You know what? I'm
What
gonna throw
the
in.
heck is this? I'm so annoyed right now.
Go ahead and throw this one in too. We've been working on our trailer. Right there. Drop this in real quick.
Yeah, Ben actually just rendered some stuff out, so dude, it's still not going. You gotta be kidding me. What is this? Oh, I don't want you, whatever you are. Dude, I don't know. It still won't do it. Still won't go. I don't have like hotspot shield on or anything.
Oh. Yeah, that's where we're at right now. It's very rough. Basically, just been laying out all the shots, and then gonna go back through, do a second pass once we've settled more on the settled into our style a little bit more. Like right now, I'm actually working on changing out our dust effect, a little more stylized. Back on. Yeah, thanks.
Oh, nice. How are you doing the portal mechanic, out of curiosity? If you can share, that is. I can't log into Postmates, man. I don't know.
Alright, I'll do it. I'll just pull up your screen.
Oh, I just closed my stuff, sorry. It's Siam Cafe. Trying to get some food going here. I forgot to grab dinner early. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool, actually. Penny, you're fine. There's nobody there. Doggo loves to growl at shit. Yeah, because apparently they're not doing delivery through whatever that Google service is. 15816 Marlin Place. I mean, really though, like the three whole people watching us, two of which are us, I think we'll be okay. God, die! All right, there we go. We got him. Little bug flying around my desk. All right, so I set up. Yeah, we'll probably set up like a download link off of like maybe Dropbox or something once we get like a proper alpha going. That's kind of what I've been working towards more, is like getting our gameplay and stuff implemented so that we can get a little sandbox going for all of our you know, Discord supporters and whatnot. Oh, between the two of us, we have a SVN server set up, so we're using source control. Oh yeah, I put chicken in. Back house. Address is back house to the order. So you're kind of building something similar to what's the name of the there's an Oculus Quest game where you like climb walls and stuff. Cliffhanger. No, it's called The Climb, and they actually have a version too. Oh my god, I tried to play it and it made me nauseous as hell. But yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like, where you like grabbing hands and swinging each other. I have a standard Rift, like a Gen 1 Rift, but I don't have a Quest or anything. I just borrowed a Quest from somebody to do some development one time. 614. I think I have seen that game. Is that, it's like, yeah, I know it's a co-op multiplayer, like, adventure game. Okay, that's not the aesthetic I remember seeing it, but I do recognize the game for sure. Oh, I've seen some people streaming this. That's where I've like seen it actually in action. I got you. That's cool though. That's an interesting concept, and not a lot of people are doing like VR style multiplayer games. Yeah, that's smart too, right? Like, one of the problems with a lot of these like multiplayer puzzlers is they don't really involve enough story to keep people interested, right? That's one of the things that Portal did really well, is they actually spent the time to build like an actual comprehensive story around it and have it be additive to the greatness that was already Portal anyway. Oh, nice. Yeah. Having somebody who's like a proper writer is always a good idea. Not bad, I think. Map sounds like a nightmare. I don't have any experience with coding boot camps. They make... I have not done a coding boot camp before, actually. Although, like, my belief is that coding boot camps, depending on the cost, of course, because they can be helpful to give you like a basis of understanding, don't spend a lot of money on it. Because you can learn all of this stuff on your own without spending a whole bunch of money. It's just probably going to take you longer without the same kind of like direction that you get from a boot camp. What kind of certifications are you going for? Like, I mean, especially if you're looking to develop for yourself. I mean, unless you're just like looking to do it to get a job somewhere for something or other. It really just depends on like what certification is required. A lot of the jobs that I've gone out for will just like, they'll just test you on your knowledge, have you talk to their like CTO or whatever. And as long as you can demonstrate that you know what the hell you're doing, you don't need a certification, frankly.
So if it's like for resume boosting just to even get into the interview, it really depends. Obviously, if you know somebody, then that makes, you know, that doesn't make it, it doesn't mean as much, the resume stuff. It's like if you get a good word from somebody, that's like so much more powerful than.
Yeah, I mean, networking will definitely help. Although you'd probably be a little better off looking for coding like communities in your area, whether that be like a developer group. Like, there's probably some kind of Unity development community, something or other in your area that you could go to that would be like a better direct option for networking. Because if you go to a boot camp, you're going to be networking with other people who don't know what they're doing yet, which means that they don't have a network around them. Whereas if you go to a community where people already know what they're doing, you're more likely to meet people who will actually like introduce you to the people who can give you jobs, you know what I mean?
However, I do have to definitely recommend doing the boot camps instead of like, you know, paying tens of thousands of dollars.
Oh my god, yeah. Do not go to college for programming. Honest to God, I have not been asked for my college credentials in, well, basically since my first job out of college. And especially in the game industry, nobody cares as long as you're a competent programmer who has some kind of credit to back yourself up. Boot camps cost $20,000. Holy shit! Go to college instead. Jesus Christ!
Wow. Dude, they must be just jacking up the prices because they know that the salaries are so high.
Yeah.
Like the potential salaries are so high.
Well, and they know that a lot of people are sitting at home looking for shit to do now that the pandemic's winding down, and they're like, oh, well, like maybe I can get a better job if I do a coding boot camp and, you know, pay 20 grand.
I mean, as someone who does not have a computer science education, I went to film school. I'm like in sort of an adjacent field, technically. So I do wish that I had some kind of formal education. Like if I was trying to get in this industry in my current position, and you know, Jeff was not already in this industry and already had this education to like hold my hand through a lot of this stuff, then I would be like, it would just be way harder, you know, to try and track down
it's true.
This or that.
It's very true.
To not be able to just ask somebody or know how to think.
I mean, practical experience is always going to be the best teacher as well, right? Like, if you are working on a project right now, you're gonna learn a lot that the boot camp could possibly teach you, you know, before even going to it. Like, so I don't know, it's hard to say. Like I said, I've never done a boot camp, so I don't know the contents of them, but I can imagine that they're a very rudimentary introduction into a field. And then I'm sure the later parts of that boot camp probably have like a solid, deeper kind of like exploration of stuff. But I mean, for what it's worth, you know, I've been doing Unreal Engine work for 7 years now, and I still perpetually run into things that I never could have been taught and need to figure out for myself, like, on a daily basis.
I mean, that's kind of the thing about like a formalized education is, you know, by the time they write the school books or whatever, like that information's out of date. You know, that was that's relevant to my film school education too, you know? Like, a lot of the theory behind like lighting or composition or writing, creative writing, that kind of stuff is, you know, sort of an ongoing, perpetual thing. Like, that's good stuff to know. But as far as the specific technologies, those are always constantly evolving.
Yeah.
You know, by the time I got out of, when I was in film school, we were shooting on camcorders that shot on tape, you know? And like, well, I was shooting on tape recording cameras, you know, in the outside actual real world, they were turning, you know, photo cameras into video cameras. And so by the time, as far as like the specific tools, you know, by the time I got out, it was like a completely different landscape. You know, they were like at least a few years behind the technological curve. I think what that kind of education provides, like what you're really paying for with these kinds of things, is the network that you get, the people you meet. Professors included. I mean, depending on, you know, the type of program that you're in, like my professors were working in the industry, you know, and then teaching sort of like 50-50. I don't know, it's kind of like if you're using Unity, for instance, you know, it's that's your tool. It's like the cameras that I was talking about. It's like if you go to a boot camp that teaches you how to use Unity now, you know, they're probably locked into a specific version that's like a couple versions old, and then by the time you get out of that program, it's like 3, 4, 5 more versions have come out. So, and it's like Unreal Engine right now is in the middle of going through a huge transformation. I don't know. I think we're probably rambling at this point.
Yeah. I did. Yeah, I went for computer science 4 years.
Yeah, that'd be Jeff talking.
Ben went for film. It was a lot of algorithmic work, yeah. A lot of theory and yeah, and algorithmic work and like foundational understanding of like language design and interpreting and like OS stuff. There was a lot. And I think that kind of understanding is super important, but you can literally just like buy the book on Amazon super cheap and learn it yourself. It's not that hard. It just requires you to be the kind of person who can like force yourself to actually sit down and like learn shit like that.
Well, man, I mean, it looks like you really know what you want, you know, and you're at this time in your life where, yeah, and where you're at this time in your life, you know, where you're like, you already know what you want, you know. Like by the time I was at college age, or like, you know, 17, 18, I was like, I want to go to the film industry, you know. And it's like, you know what you want, and you just, like, you're gonna get it, you know what I mean? Because you want it. I mean, anybody that picks something that they want, and they want it bad enough, and you work hard enough, you know, especially like this, we're not talking like you can do anything if you put your mind to it.
Well,
like, that's, I mean, a little
dude,
disingenuous.
Literally
But
2 years ago, you had never touched Unreal Engine, and now you're doing rendering. You're working in the technical artist pipeline, like as
yeah, I mean,
a skilled.
I'm getting paid for it now, and I've only been working at this stuff for a couple of years. You know,
like,
and
it just literally
I barely know anyone in this industry.
It takes the executive like function of forcing yourself to work in the engine in order to get good at it and to become skilled enough to be paid to do stuff in it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, experience in game engines, just experience is, you know, they say like at some of these bigger companies, you know, you need like either a bachelor's degree in so-and-so or equivalent experience, or like 3 to 5 years of relevant experience. And it's always this like catch-22 when you're trying to get into a new industry, or as a young person when you're like, you know, how can I have 3 to 5 years of experience in a job that I'm trying to get into, you know? But all of this time that you've spent learning all the relevant knowledge is experience, you know? Like, it's okay to put time that you've spent on this stuff on your resume as experience.
Dude, build a portfolio. Portfolios get people hired all the goddamn time, regardless of education. I mean, it depends on where you want to work too, right? Like, do you want to work for like a big AAA company? Like, because they may not hire you without a GED, but if you work for any other game dev in America that isn't like a AAA, like, published game company, they're gonna hire who they think can actually fucking work. They don't give a shit what your education or background is. So, being able to show that you know what you're doing, whether that be through portfolio or through literally showing up and like working a half day or something with them, like,
yeah, maybe
that's
even
gonna be
an
what's gonna get you.
Might even be something, you know?
Dude,
like,
then
you
you're
don't
gonna
have
be
to be
fine.
in college to get internships.
Half the people I worked with at the last game studio I was at did not have degrees in game dev or anything even remotely relevant. All they had us do was come in. We took a short test that was literally just a "Are you familiar with game engines and programming?" test, and you got the job so long as they liked you. You didn't sound like you were bullshitting them too much.
Yeah, like, man, kind of this is just my opinion, you know, don't take all of this with a grain of salt, but in my opinion, I think that for these types of fields, where, you know, human lives aren't at stake, or, you know, some kind of engineering or medical degree, you know, I guess computer engineering, but whatever, you get what I'm saying. For game design, you know, or film industry, the great lie of the education system is that you need this piece of paper to do what you want in your life. And it's just not true. You just need to know people that believe that you are what you want to be, you know? And so if you're just looking to get a job at a small studio, man, just look up the small studios around you, or in like surrounding areas, you know, wherever, and just start sending them emails, you know? Like any work that you can show, that you can muster up and send these people, just start blindly contacting these companies, you know? I think that that's like, you know, even if you're just doing it in your spare time, like that's, I think you should definitely be reaching out.
Oh, dude, and like, I mean, the funny thing is that we've talked about wanting to like work with that Jeff Plays Guitar guy, literally just because he puts like his music on YouTube and it's incredible, and I'm like, dude, I want this guy to compose for like one of our games, like this, and I'll be all like, just having your work out there you'd be surprised. Somebody might just see that work and be like, damn, like I want this guy to work on my thing because he is in our wheelhouse right now, you know?
Yeah, so what's gotten me hired in the film industry is not a bachelor's degree, it's not a resume. What gets people hired in the film industry is one, who you know, and two, what you can show for yourself that someone can digest within a few minutes at most. And so for like cinematography, I have a reel, you know, and actors the same thing. They have reels where it's just a video of their work, you know, cut up in an interesting way with some music or whatever. And it's something that you can just send a link to somebody and be like, here, check this out, and then they can digest that in a few minutes. Well, we're rooting for you.
Yeah, man, I love to see new quality, like intelligent fucking developers enter the field. Like, it just means that
they really want to be there.
It comes time for us to like look for new talent for our studio once we, you know, release our game, and like it just makes it that much easier for us. So I'm really happy to see people enter, no matter what.
Floating curve, alpha curve, okay.
Yeah, of course, man. Always happy to ramble on.
So that fixes that problem of it seemingly running in reverse.
Oh, nice.
It's a opacity mask.
Oh, gotcha. What's up, baby girl? You need to go outside? We've been working on this game for 2 years. First year of which was more of a learning experience. Like, I was literally teaching Ben how to work in the engine. So this last year has been more about development.
Yeah, I mean, we used to start every stream with a C++ lesson for like the first hour.
And he's forgotten all of it.
No, actually. I've forgotten some of it, definitely.
You wanna go outside? No. Or are you just begging for attention because your mom's not home? No.
Still gotta figure out why. Oh. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, we spent so much time just getting the darn planet to work, man. Like, it sucks that it took so long, but it was inevitable. It was either going to happen on this game or another game, and having Voxel World set up now, like, makes me so much more comfortable going into all of our future projects, because I know for a fact it's going to be so much easier for us to set up. Yeah, and you know, the thing is that you don't ever have to touch blueprints if you don't want to, but I think that there's a good balance to be struck between the two. I think you can do simple interactions and UI-based, like, mechanics in blueprints and have, like, just a very nice, simple, easy-to-read, visual, scripted, like, interface system, while the primary mechanics of the game operate underneath.
Yeah, like do all the work underneath the hood and then just tie it all together in blueprints.
Yeah.
It actually works
and
great.
Careful what you say now, because I know Unity's adding visual scripting.
That's true. I mean, it kind of works out because Jeff's a back-end guy way more than front-end, and I'm a very visual person, just coming from film and having, you know, like camera and lighting background and needing to like move a thing and see the results, and then, like, you know, connecting boxes together with lines, I guess. Oh, there's already a plugin for it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, having the ability to just, like, slap a script on any game entity and, like, program specific stuff onto it is really nice, but the... No, I didn't. Haven't called. If you get it, just let me know how much it was, and I'll send you... Well, I haven't got the PayPal money yet, so I'll just subtract $10 from it and then send you the rest. Just, like, send it to some rando. Yeah, Unreal, if you want to go for, not like specifically hyper real, but if you want to go for high fidelity rendering in a general sense, Unreal will do it for you without all of the necessary, like, plugins and shit that Unity requires to get that kind of effect. You know, like, Unity is great for, like, cell shading, low poly, that kind of stuff. You don't need to add anything to the engine. The basic lighting setup that it has is great. The rendering is great. But if you want, like you said, it takes two, right? Like, it's not realism, but it has a high fidelity rendering setup where there's, like stylized cloth, not physics, but cloth materials and, like, PBR materials and high quality lighting and stuff like that. Like, Unreal will have that stuff for you. Yeah, hey, give me just 1 second, I'll show you. Alright, you want to look at the CPP, the code, or the, Oh, well, yeah, that's probably because you're looking at it right now, right? Okay, so I split my include files with comments just to make it easier to read when necessary. Got our constructor. This actually doesn't need to be there. I don't know, this is kind of old stuff up here, but player tick, super simple. This is our input components. These are just input bindings that actually bind directly to project settings stuff here. So these are our inputs here. And so these names directly bind to inputs by name. And then those just bind directly to a function that's defined in here. This is our onPossess, so this is just immediately when the controller possesses something. And what I'm doing in here is I'm telling the game mode to find the player, because I need to use the player's like pawn and stuff in the game mode. So forward movement, super simple. Just taking the axis value and adding it to our movement component to set the vertical input, and then I have a horizontal input. And the way that our rover works is I am actually calculating a turn and acceleration based on the direction from like the camera position. So the rover will always accelerate and turn towards the input direction relative to camera, instead of it being like a super basic forward, backward, left, right, kind of like strafe setup. Turn right is camera movement, and pitch up is camera movement. And these axis values are 1 to -1, so turn right is also turn left, and pitch up is also pitch down. It's just a negative value instead. Zoom, super simple. We just got that bound to the mouse wheel so that you can zoom the camera arm length in and out. I need to actually modify this so that it speeds up the zoom length the farther away from the rover it is, because relative to your distance to it, it makes it seem like the zoom out goes a lot slower than it actually does. Ping is interestingly still calling place trap. I need to double check that. Ping is our pinging operation, which, here, I'll tell you what I'm going to do in the background while I go over this, is I'm going to go to the main map and just start playing on the map really quickly. Alright, so we got a handbrake set up for driving mechanics, obviously. We have a boost, which just basically uncaps our acceleration value in the vehicle simulation, which basically just lets our the pedal go all the way to the floor. It's sort of a cheap way to do a boost, because we can't actually manually apply like added RPM or like change the acceleration curve or the RPM curve on the vehicle, because it's like a pure simulation. And then we got interact, which I'm doing just a sphere trace around the rover. I'm tracing on a custom channel here in order to only hit POIs. And then what I'm doing is I'm using a delegate to broadcast to the UI, which is bound when it's created on the player controller in blueprints, which I can show you in a minute. RCS is RCS. It uprights the rover while it's in the air. Cruise control, I can, and this is like press and release. It toggles the cruise control. And then any type of input, forward, left, right, back, all cancel cruise control. And then this is old code from when this was actually like a super fast 48-hour game champ game. So don't worry about that. Let's see here. All right, we're still waiting for generation. What? Okay, go away. Yeah, acceleration. Like forward movement. This one right here. This is just some hackiness that we set up so that we could ignore inputs on a cinematic rover that Ben's using for, you know, getting our trailer footage. But we just check to make sure. This is a Unreal Engine function, and what it does is the way that garbage collection happens in Unreal Engine, they just had to implement their own valid checks, so we have a valid check on the rover component just to make sure that it exists. And then we set the vertical input on the axis value, using the axis value. And then, yeah, we always cast to make sure that the pawn exists, so we're not accidentally... Because there's always, like, a frame before the initial possession, or it's possible for this to run before initial pawn possession, so the game would actually crash out, like, on the first frame when you enter the level. Oh, I will show ya. Okay, so this is my update locomotion function. So this is just called on tick. It takes a delta time so that it's all, you know, physically correct based on frame rate. So there's some math in here. So basically, if there's no forward or backward movement, we don't do anything. If cruise control is on, we apply the throttle to 1, which basically just drives the rover in the direction of the forward of the camera. And then this is, you know, setting the steering based on the camera direction. Super simple if there's no input, right? And then down here is where it gets a little bit more complicated. So this is where I'm calculating my actual vector direction. And it's complicated just because I need to take into account the camera rotation. So if I'm pointing the camera in the forward direction of the rover, so let's assume the rover is here. You know what? Here. Okay. So, oh, why is that? Okay. Anyway. So this is me holding forward, right? This is me holding right. So the rover will accelerate in the direction relative to the camera. So if I turn the camera and I keep holding right, the rover will continue to attempt to accelerate to the right based on the camera direction. And if I hold back, the rover will point in that direction and it'll drive in that direction. Now, the only case where that is not true is if I turn the rover completely around. If I hold back while it coincides with the camera direction, the rover will reverse. And the idea for that was just that we wanted the player to be able to truly free look and drive in the straight direction while looking behind them, because a big gameplay mechanic will be you running from, you know, enemy rovers. So we want you to be able to look behind you and maintain your acceleration and that. So the way that it works is a multiplier to that value won't actually do anything. So what we have is a acceleration curve. Oh, you know why? Player pawn. Nope. Okay, there we go. Here we go. So right here's what I called it the throttle curve. So this is the throttle curve, and it's literally just a linear curve. And what happens is that as you accelerate, I allow this curve to reach 1 over time. So at 1, it is applying full throttle. It's as if the pedal is on the floor, you know what I mean? So above 1, you can't push the pedal through the floor, so it doesn't actually do anything. And that's why I ran into the issue with the boost, where I can't like just multiply this value and get more acceleration, because, and this is really the complex part of it, is that we're using NVIDIA's vehicle simulation system. So we're very hard tied to a very realistic physical simulation of a vehicle right now. And so we have a torque curve, we have max RPM, we have a moment of inertia, etc., etc. All of this data that goes into define our simulation. And so we can't suddenly be like, well, now the pedal is even more on right now to this simulation, because it just doesn't know how to handle that. And one of the other limitations that we're running into is that we can't split our RPM or our torque on the wheels. The wheels have to have universally equal torque. But that's just a limitation because we chose to go with the simulation, because defining and creating our own simulation would take, Lord knows how long, frankly. Like, the system itself is immensely complex. So we settled for this, and we think that it's pretty good. I mean, it feels pretty good. People we've asked who've played around with it, who thought it was pretty good. Yeah. Here, let me go into my player row. Here we go, player rover pawn. So, oh no, did I do this in? Oh, it has to be on the. Sorry. Problem with maintaining an entire code base yourself is sometimes you get lost in it. Throttle curve, where am I using that? Oh, you know why. It's on the rover pawn base. All of our rovers drive based on the same system. That was the problem there. Okay, so let's go to apply throttle. Okay, so this takes a value in our delta time. So again, it's not affected by frame rates. So basically, very simply, all I'm doing is that if there is a throttle value, aka the value is greater than 1, and now that changes if it's less than 1, because that's where reverse can happen. But all I'm doing is, if I'm not boosting, I clamp my throttle curve value at 0.8 so that it can never achieve full throttle. But if we are boosting, I allow it to reach 1, which just means that it's going full pedal to the floor. Not really, because we're not doing a simple, we're not doing a simple, this is our top speed, and we're like drawing a curve of speed increase. We're actually doing a true engine simulation, where there is a torque curve on the engine, there's a max RPM value built into it, there's a moment of inertia of the engine itself, and all of those things that go into simulating a true actual like vehicle engine. And I mean, there's also, I guess I could go into this as well on the vehicle. Where'd it go? Transmission setup. So there's actually a bunch of gears on the transmission as well. And we want to do manual gearing soon enough. But for the sake of simplicity for us right now, and to get like a simple alpha demo out, we're not gonna go into custom gearing. But there's the gear ratio, right, which is basically a multiplier that's applied to the torque curve in that gear. And then there's a down ratio, which means that at the point of RPM at which it downshifts and the point of RPM at which it upshifts. And we have, 6 defined gears. And it actually worked out quite well, where if I'm not holding boost, I'll get stuck in about 4th gear, if I'm not mistaken. So let me just hit it run straight away real quick. So non-boosting, I'll probably get into about 4th gear, and I think I hit a max kph of like 160, 180. See here. I mean, it takes a little bit of time to get up to speed, which is fine. I mean, we're working in a rover that's effectively like an exploration. It's a fat machine. I mean, this thing weighs like 18 tons or something crazy like that. So yeah, right around 160. I might hit 4th gear. I might maybe hit 4th gear. Nope, it looks like I'm topping out. All right, but hit boost. 4th gear. 5th gear. Broke 200 kilometers per hour. And 5th gear is our max.
Well, and you can easily go to damn near 300 kilometers per hour.
We break 260. That's 100 kilometers per hour.
Which honestly,
on
if
boost.
you were actually on Mars, like 300 kilometers per hour in the wilderness, not on the road, it just makes the game more fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we're using a scaled planet as well. Oh, we absolutely could do post-process effects to make the acceleration seem even more intense, for sure. And this is oh, that's cool. You got Phobos in the background. This is actually like where we thought to use RCS, because one of the early problems where we ran into is you could hit like the tiniest little bump and just get sent careening like that, right? So we implemented the RCS system to help level the vehicle out. I'm not going to level out. Holy crap. There we go. We just got lucky on that landing. But we wanted the player to be able to drive fast without getting destroyed for doing so. So we implemented the RCS system specifically so that the player could take a few more risks than they normally would. Is RCS is not working right now. That's odd. Did I break that binding by any chance? Oh, it's on cue. Okay, interesting. It's a little odd. Yes, this is accurate to real-world gravity of Mars. Yep. I modified the physics level for the game so that it would, 1, take a gravity direction that gets updated based on where the player's rover is, and 2, it would be 1, oh, you know what? I must have broke it when I set up the tire configs. So when I modified take is in air, I probably stopped updating num wheels. That's what it was. Yep. This is the boring part. It takes a little bit for this stuff to happen. No! Why? Did I accidentally do something else? Oh, I was messing around with other files, that's why. Crap. Error? Error? I can't control F that, I hate that. 6, these are all warnings, warnings. Warnings. Where's the error? Error. Term does not evaluate to a function. Oh, I must have hit enter in the wrong spot. RM generation library 296. Oh wow, Alt G did not. Yeah, I did. Nice. Oh man, I hit Alt G instead of Control G, and I think it's searching for a file. Crap.
Alright, I think I'm gonna take a short break real quick so we can get shovel some food in our mouths. What do you say, Jeff?
Wait. Let me do what I intended on doing here. 29. I'll just go to 290. What did I do? I'll just comment this out. I think that's what it is. So I'll just comment this out. Alright, hold on. Let me hot reload this really quick and make sure that I'm got RCS broke. I broke RCS on accident.
Oh.
Yeah, I wasn't counting wheels anymore because I thought that but then I remembered that RCS is only activated if you're in the air, so. Yep, there we go. Now we got proper RCS going again.
Dude, Kevin had the
Me
idea,
RCS corrects to the location.
of like having a rover upgrade be like a short, like jump jet kind of thing, where you're like, whoosh.
That actually pretty fucking cool. Like at the cost of a little bit of RCS or something.
Yeah, I mean it would be, you know.
Yeah, that would be actually really cool.
It would probably be a little bit more than a little bit.
So our new streaming schedule is now Thursdays. Most every week on Thursdays we do a nice long form stream, either from like early afternoon or like 3 p.m. on to whenever we get tired enough that we're not really like making progress anymore.
Yeah.
It used to be Mondays, but we just switched it up recently because my work schedule switched up a little bit.
Well, and then it was like Saturdays or Sundays for a while.
Yeah, so it changes semi-periodically, and it really just comes down to whenever we can. But we try to stay on like a consistent schedule for as long as possible before adjusting around work and whatnot.
Alright, yeah, so let's take a break. We'll be back in like 20 minutes.
Yeah, and thanks for hanging out, man. I mean we don't get a whole lot of people coming and chatting with us, so it's always great to have someone stick around and ask questions and all of that stuff.
Roll and pitch.
No, we don't want to like actually we don't want to give the player that much control, because a little bit of realism and a little bit of, we just kind of want them to work within the realm of the RCS what do you call that in like Kerbal, where it like auto orients?
Well, I mean,
it's just like auto RCS, isn't it, or something like that?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, we just want to keep the mechanics simple enough that the player needs to play against a meter that depletes versus like spending infinite meter in order to perfectly correct every jump and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, fine control like that in midair is going to be reserved for our next game. Our next game will be a 6 Degrees of Freedom. Oh, we just got a Haas follow. Yeah, we're getting followed by bots. We've already got auto ban set up, so it's all good. But yeah, no, we just got followed. Oh, they're hitting us hard. We got idea, mixed, lopsided. Wow.
I told you, dude. It doesn't matter how big you are. It doesn't matter at all.
This is
They
the first stream
will.
where we had the auto ban bot on, and now we're getting hit.
Are there bots that come on and try to read it?
Yeah, they spam like you know, banned words and shit, and try to get small channels banned and stuff like that. I don't know, some asshole with way too much time on his hands.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So yeah, we'll be back.
Yeah, I hope you stick around, man. We'll be back and working probably late into tonight.
Jeff's been keeping his ear to the ground on this stuff, and I had just implemented the bot in our stream only a couple days ago. So looks like we just got it just in time. All right. Yeah, we'll be back in like 20 minutes.
This love is for real. It's the way you make me feel. 'Cause you're the only one, the only one, the only one. Yeah, you know that this love is for real. It's the way you make me feel. 'Cause you're the only one, the only one. I need you everything to me.
Crew wiggle.
The door
Alright,
And we're
alright.
back.
Back, and our stomachs are full.
Ooh, delicious Thai food. Oh yeah, so is yours.
Neil is loving it.
She
Loving
just
life.
wants attention. It's that time of night where she demands attention from people. And trips up all over her ball because she's a derp.
Oh, hey, you're still here. Yeah. Alright.
You know why? Because I forgot
can't
the
wait
plus
to-
symbol. That's
he's
why.
working.
Okay, that's why it didn't compile.
Yeah, those are set to 1. Alright. There's still something missing here. I'm not kidding. It has to be in the mesh render.
She actually gets it. She's
Or
kind of
more
dumb
users.
sometimes. I love that dog, but she's kind of a dummy.
What else we got?
Does she go and look at her bowl? She always does that.
Yeah.
She's like, "Should you guys leave me something in here?"
Maybe I just need to mess with the instant.
Hey, thanks for joining the Discord Tuesday. I've been endeavoring to post some more updates in there. We should probably do that a little bit more frequently than we do.
Yeah, we should actually do it like every week for the stream. I only give you the Aaron roll.
Go outside.
It must be our sun vector. World position offset. This material is a strange beast, I'm finding. Going to look at this. Vector, sun vector. This is the or sun. Oh, okay. Yeah, if alpha is 0, the first. Okay. Then none of that matters.
You're in it twice? Oh, what happened to your old account?
Oh yeah, only on Tuesday 1. Yeah, I mean I recognize you from before. Same exact name. Oh right, because Discord has numbered.
Oh shit. Yeah, those authentication apps are kind of tricky because that'll happen.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of like scared of those things a little bit.
But yeah, after we
just,
lost our
you know-
Bitcoin accounts, or not Bitcoin, but crypto accounts.
Yeah.
Okay, so that compiled. So let's generate a quest data. So
Alpha does. Let's figure out this color. No description. Can't believe that. Like, I would never sell something for money that I didn't have robust, like, tooltips for. Simple here. Gotta be. Oh, the dynamic serial parameters.
Right here. Why do I have this? Oh.
Parameter scale. Yeah. I got a question. I see this a lot. Where in Niagara settings, the parameter values are, the minimum is a higher number than the maximum. What the hell is up with that?
Wait, let me see.
I see this a lot.
Okay.
And I'm noticing it again from a completely different person.
Mesh attributes?
Where, no, just forget this.
Yeah.
So there's a ranged flow, right? And the minimum value is set to a higher number than the maximum value.
Are they just interchangeable and it's a coincidence? Or is there a reason for that?
No, I got nothing. That's super weird.
I've seen CG Hal do that. There was something else that I saw that did that. I don't remember what it was.
Oh, I do a little bit of like in-house development. I do a half week of proper development on a team, and then I do the rest of it as contract work, where I just pick up Unreal development gigs where I can.
Yeah, and I'm in the film industry primarily. Through shooting things and color correcting them, color grading them. And I'm doing final exports for theatrical and web, whatever.
Code Mentor is a good site if you're looking for remote programming work. Now, it's general programming, but you can specifically search for Unity and Unreal Engine specific workflows. And the other stuff that I pick up is actually the studio I used to work for. I was like good friends with my boss, the guy that owns the studio, and he's got another project where he's only doing contract work, so I've been doing contract work for him. But yeah, Code Mentor is a solid site to get started if you're looking for pick up programming work. It's not just mentoring, it's actual like gig work as well. But you kind of got to be picky with who you go with, because a lot of people go on there and try to like rip you off, basically.
So that's, yeah. Not over time. Normalized age. Oh, the curve just doesn't work. Kind of with this guy. Oh. The Niagara is fucking beta, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's sort of the problem. Like, with those sites in general, right? Like, so one thing is that CodeMentor escrows the payment for whatever job that you do. So if you agree to a set terms for development, they'll be more likely to pay you out regardless, because they need to keep quality developers on their site in order to like maintain their business. But also, like, the best thing that you can do is ensure that the client knows, like, before you start working, that this is the invoice, like, this is the set of tasks that I will do, and I will do no more without payment. So it's kind of a combination of a shitty site and the fact that you just really need to make sure that whoever you're working with knows precisely what they're getting before you even start work.
I mean, the problem with that concept is $5 doesn't really buy a lot. You know, it's like Fiverr. Yeah, here's a Fiverr. What do you do for
Well,
me?
yeah, it's a name of the site. The site itself doesn't like dictate a set monetary.
But when it first started, like, there were tons of things that were just $5.
Really?
Like, yeah.
Oh,
And it just
wow.
became like a gig site. I mean, it was kind of always a gig site, you know, like hire somebody to do something for $5, but yeah, it's sort of matured, I guess, but people kind of go in with like low expectations of how much they're gonna pay. It does suck when people are like,
Yeah, my wife
I
has
know I
hired
can't
people
pay a
on
lot,
Fiverr
but-
for creative work before, and she's had good experiences with a lot of people, but she's also had people who are kind of shit about it. But she's also like smart in that she has a very tight set of requirements, and she'll get, you know, when she organizes something for like maybe a graphic designer to do work for her, she pays a set amount for the first iteration, and then each iteration past that first one, there's another set amount of payment that comes through. Yeah, oh my god, I would never do any type of prototype work for less than like $2,000. Like seriously, my going rate, and now this is, you know, because I have experience in the industry and everything, but my going hourly is $80 an hour, so I would never ever do that much work for so little. No amount of programming work is worth less than $100. Like, I don't even understand what you could possibly have agreed to for $15. Honestly, I can't fathom it.
nice blue cake. Oh, it's the edge of the boot. Well, that's kind of interesting.
What?
It's like fake randomization, but it's super cheap because it's literally just the loop's edge cycling back and forth.
Oh.
The size. The scale.
Yeah. It's interesting.
Just cycles from small to big.
Yeah.
But the I noticed that doing normalized age was not doing jack squat, so I'm not really sure why.
Oh, I don't know what the environment on Fiverr is like, but for things that are game engine related, you tend to be kind of in a small pool. So requesting higher like hourly rates isn't usually that difficult. I mean, I think I like started with my minimum on CodeMentor at $40 an hour, and I was just getting like crazy gigs, and so I realized that I need to up that shit.
But part of the reason that you got those gigs was because of cheap you were. And then you kept the clients that you wanted. They just kept coming back to you, right? Did you get return customers?
Not usually, no.
Oh.
Most people are on there to get one singular thing done, and then they want to move on. Or they're like on there to get a consult more than anything. Like I did multiple consultations where it was a single hour worth of work, and I'm like, if I'm gonna do fucking hours worth of work and get paid $40, no. Like I'm gonna crank that shit up to 80, get an $80 an hour thing. And that's what happened when I went and started working with Joel. It was like I walked in there, I was like, I'm not taking anything less than 80 an hour for this job. And that was great for, you know, the year that it lasted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder, but like, I mean, one of the things, like, is the Fiverr, like, game engine development, like, region, is that super competitive? I don't know, but, at least on Code Mentor, being a game engine developer was, like, there were very few of us on that platform at the time. It's probably different now, it's been a couple of years, but...
Jam more screens, please. Student age. Well, that's the system age. Oh, no.
Well, yeah, but I mean, even in a Global South developer should, like, it's gonna make more than $15 for a, like, product. Like, I mean, if you're talking about an actual COD, like, mobile. And I mean, that's just, like, that's a good reason not to be on Fiverr. Fiverr does have a lot of foreign developers on it, from what I've heard, and that is gonna drive down the general price on there. But it's like, I mean, maybe it's just a bad marketplace. Maybe it's been oversaturated at this point. I would highly recommend doing Code Mentor. Honestly, it was a great experience for me on there. Yeah, like that's way too much, man. Like if you worked even a single hour on that project, that's too much. It's way too much. Fucking. Oh God.
Gotta start somewhere.
I mean,
dude, when I first moved here, so the lowest paying job I've gotten
made less than 50 cents an hour.
I mean, I got $75 for a 12-hour day, so that was.
I mean, you still made over $1 an hour.
But I've made countless thousands of dollars off of people that I worked with individually, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that experience is good, but I mean, like, at that point, though, if you're gonna make less than $1 an hour, fuck, man, just fucking, like, do your own project, right? Like, your time is worth more than that.
Yeah. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong. doing absolutely freaking nothing. I mean, some. Still.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, if you had done it for yourself, I guess you could still set it up as a portfolio. The fact that you didn't get paid for it, I say like post that shit everywhere as your work. And I don't respect a contract where somebody never paid for the work that you did for them, so they can go to hell.
You can just do the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be great for cinematics. I'm just trying to get a good view of these particles.
Yeah.
Still don't know what's going on with this system yet.
Yeah, I mean, but everybody gets a shit job early, you know? Oh my god, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a good reason why Ben and I split our project across our two drives, basically. Using source control, we ensure that if either of our drives gets fucked up, we'll likely be able to recover from at least a reasonable point.
Yeah, there are the compressed server backups. There are whole file backups.
Yeah. Yeah, and you have
I still feel anxious about it. Like I want to have like a cold storage.
like a cold storage RAID
Yeah, something
server.
that. Well, not even RAID. I mean, even just. I'm probably just gonna start backing the server up onto a third hard drive.
Yeah.
At least once a week.
Something offline.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think the first thing we should do once we release the game is take whatever money and put it into a proper fucking rated
Server. Back server.
Yeah.
It would only have to be like 3 or 4 U, honestly. Small, just for storage.
Yeah.
Alright, so. Their age is not true for some.
Oh, Daniil, come on. Stop begging. closing the front doors. Too many bugs in this house already. Doggo with your lack of understanding of bug mechanics, bug fluid dynamics. The bugs flow inside. I got a 1070 thanks to Ben. And what do you have in yours right now, Ben?
Radeon 7.
Hey. I actually, I mean, it works good, works great most of the time, until it doesn't, you know? These cinematics, like shooting the cinematic stuff is really, like, giving me an appreciation for $5,000 graphics cards.
Yeah, right?
Why they exist.
I mean, honestly, although, like, to be honest, I mean, I'm running in, 3 generations old now, 1070, and it works great for development. The most fucking important thing for development is a fast drive. So I got 2 NVMe terabyte storage drives on my thing, so that I can boot quick, I can compile quick. Like, read-write times are so important when it comes to compiling. And then, obviously, your processor is the next best thing.
How many threads do you have to work with? You know?
Yeah, see, like, you don't need a fucking top-end 30 series graphics card or anything like that to develop. I mean, especially if you're working with Unity engine, right? Like,
Alright, we're just gonna do... But apparently a curve doesn't... One second.
are you sure you just didn't have the time scale wrong in your curve?
I might have had the wrong curve. I think it was an old... Because there's some weird... I mean, it's not weird, it's
What is
just
your
old.
curve for?
For scale. Over lifetime.
Okay, yeah. So it should be an RGB curve.
Yeah, XYZ.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was set up for the wrong thing, like by default, and I was like
gotcha.
wondering why it wasn't working. Now I got it.
Yeah, 3700. I think, what do I have in mine right now? I think I just recently updated to like a 27. What did I get? I can't remember now.
I have the 3900X, which
Oh, I got the
definitely comes
Ryzen
in
7 1700X.
17.
So like, I'm probably running like the
cores.
worst computer in this conversation, and it works fine for me. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, the 12 cores, the 3900 just come in handy. Times like this where I'm streaming on the same computer that I'm developing on. And running the stream on CPU acceleration software. Yeah, no, it's still 16 threads. 16 threads is 16 threads.
Oh yeah, 16 threads is 16 threads for sure. I mean, we run 12 for our planet generation, so it never really chonks out on me, but it generates fast enough that I don't really have a huge problem with it. So.
Yeah, I mean, for all of their faults, Microsoft has made so Windows can still run on like a dual core processor. No, it's just not scaling with age. What is the deal here? Do I just wonder if it's because I turn on G? Sam? expounds for GP. gosh. Of 6 viewers?
Oh, damn. Alright, alright, what's up?
Hi, baby girl!
She did not realize. I thought it was weird that both the bathroom and the front door closed at the same time. I'm gonna convert default allocator to T-Array. Oh. Yeah.
night. We are here by design. I am yours and you are mine. Eternally intertwined. This Eden is our paradise. We are here by design.
Hey, thanks for coming by Tuesday. Appreciate the conversation you brought to the stream and everything. I hope we didn't miss that by too much. I wasn't really paying a whole lot of attention, sadly, to the timing. Yeah, come on in next Thursday. Hopefully we'll have made some more progress. Maybe I'll even have a proper generation of our dialogue tree going. So camera/sun. Go to their test map. Go to the whatever test map that they have built. Let's take a look at it in that context. Huh? Action will terminate your player. Here you go to the smoke. Select the blueprint. What are the parameters set on that? Okay. Anything else? Down. The location apply again. Down. Alpha curve, float curve. But nothing's setting that on our level, and it doesn't have a default value. I bet if you set that to 0, it'd be super dark. Yeah, because you're scaling the alpha. It means it's over its lifetime, it's scaling from 0 to 1, which means that you can see it at the end. Be able to set it on it directly because it's a generalized reference. It's being set on that thing. Can you not set a default value for our alpha curve? I don't know where. Select alpha curve that you like use. Like, no, that's just how many references it has in the graph. Scale color, alpha curve. Just define a curve. Just define a base curve. Just make your own. A bit more. There you go. you setting a light? What is the what about the variable for the light angle or whatever? Light source angle. Huh? What do you mean? Yeah? Yeah, but you don't fucking see anything right here, dude. Yeah, it's in color. What is offset? Can you unset offset? Just revert all those materials and stuff. That's red. Because you changed the direction of the sun. You need to create a user variable or set the sun angle. Yeah. Still calculable. So the sun angle is a noon time over top angle, right? Based on... No, because you have an actual rotator. And the rotator is the direction.
We woke up on the floor.
Okay, so we got our planet here. Rotator. Right?
You're doing that thing you do when something
what is the Y offset?
Restlessness and worries for
That in degrees?
that's unknown. But I travel through both space and time.
Well, this is just about
You will never be alone. I would wait a
So
thousand
you have
years for you.
angle vector of the sun. I mean, honestly, that's all you need. Just pass it. Because that is just a direction vector that the sun points in, and it uses that to calculate all the shadows and shit. So all you need to do is pass it from.
We head into the night and fade into the streets. As rain on the city falls, the taste is bittersweet.
I think it's fast to update this shit.
Worries for a future far away. I travel into the unknown to make sure
Do you wanna, if you wanna do this quick and dirty, go into the tick function of the pawn, get all actors of class, directional light, and just get that value, get the rotation value. answer quick and dirty answer. And then you set the parameter value on the Niagara system. Just ignore the Yamaha or the CEOs or whatever you buy them. He didn't get elected, but it's good. It's its own presentation. You know. It's just when we get there, you can just get active rotation. That rotator. Look at theirs first, and it's not one. What about system activity? Is he gonna have system enter? You need to search for stuff. Material and stuff. Go back. No. Whatever list you were looking at on that same thing. You're just looking at this sentence. Or is that the mesh render? Scroll down to the mesh render. Material that's not drawing reflections. It's just assuming negative. So if your rover's on side of it, just careful. That's what I was thinking. Gonna be a way cleaner way to this sort of material because we can set up a working person to make them frame that kind of scene. So if well, we like said something, but it was super like he didn't respond. I wasn't sure if we had just completely missed him or not, so I just wanted to send a.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good with that. Good idea. Ask a parent widget cannot be found.
Huh?
What the fuck?
What?
I'm trying to literally drag some files into this folder that I just created, and it doesn't open. It says the widget parent widget can't be found. But if I drag it from the content browser to the side panel of the content browser, then it's fine. I put the folder, I moved the folder there. All good.
You wanna like get
You have to drag it in. You can't just.
What?
Oh, the one they call Bex has joined the colonization effort.
Oh, once again.
Oh, subscription. Wait.
Nice.
Very cool. Just never gonna do the camera vector, right? I should just do sun vector. Pardon.
Yeah.
Do I need to normal? Float 4, local 3, local 10, RGBA divided by.
Oh, right, I was having problems with the test planet. Shit.
What?
I really would like to be able to test this shit.
What problems are you having?
Like it not generating.
Zoom out.
But like that.
What? Did you have any asset load errors? Are your bounds all messed up? The custom bound. Where? Search for it. It should be
Custom world bounds.
2048.
Yep. Negative to positive. Max LOD 7, min LOD 0, evoker distance threshold 250. I have no LOD subsystem set, but that's default. Chunks calling LOD 32. You getting old test plan?
Yeah? Wait. Maybe voxel test planet?
Huh. Well, the phone just turned back on while charging. So, I guess it's working again. That's nice. Alright,
You have all of this. I guess this doesn't really matter, actually. This actually does anything.
Can you just check in your VG test planet V2?
Yeah.
And maybe even just your planet as well? Or your map, rather?
I'm just gonna push the whole maps folder. Oh wait, I need to do this on tick. Yeah.
I know. Rather not be alone.
Sometimes I, sometimes love you. Twice in you, always remember the culture that we sometimes I, sometimes love you. Twice in you, always remember the culture that we
Siam. Siam Cafe, that same place. Yeah. It's good. What, do you think I was gonna get it any other way?
take flight. Dreams begin to reignite. So clear, so bright, glowing in the dead of night. Plug in, online, lead a stream, making our minds. Circuits entwined, dream on me, Tokyo tonight. A consequence of technology colliding head-on into disgraced humanity. Sometimes it's wrong, sometimes it's right. Constantly torn between the darkness and the light. Enemies raging behind my eyes. Shadows caress me while whispering their lies. Hell calls my name as the heavens cry. I don't know what to do, so I keep praying for the end of time. Hell calls my name as the heavens cry. I don't know what to do, so I keep praying for the end of time. See the world through eyes of coal, the sprawling wasteland of my soul. A mind of darkness, heart of light. I am onyx, black and white. Save me from this paradigm. Save me from the end of time.
I don't think we need to spawn that many per wheel. So why would we fucking not? Oh, for the wheel stuff, yeah. Right, is that gonna fucking explode? Yeah, I mean, we've had a really solid day so far, so. Yeah, I like that feel. We may, you know, adjust again further, but I think for an initial pass at stylization, that's a really good look. And that goes along with that video you sent me about those stylized rocks. I think those are very similar in that they have like a moderate amount of detail.
Need some water.
Huh? Oh, really? Nice. They have, they just released, Baki. Wrestler Baki is like this really big manga, and they recently did the anime series, and they released a new season just now. And I don't know if you ever met Bill, big black dude. Yeah, he's two different voices in the show. Yeah. I'm fucking excited to watch that now. It's gonna be really good. Why? Why doesn't it like this? Is it because it's a... Because a POI list isn't a fucking new property? Why? Can I try this again? Huh? Compile and update you just got? Right, but if it's a default set on that, then it's the rover's default font. That shit dying. Did you just hit like? It's probably generating once. You want me to chunk a bull on the game mode? Turn that off. Okay. That should be fine because it just won't set anything. Let me just make sure it compiles for you real quick. So just go into the game mode blueprint and set that bool to false. Oh. Alright, fine. I mean, if I don't generate, I don't do any of it, so. Okay, now it's all yours. Yeah, you'll know right away if it explodes, because more fucking data fuckery and the goddamn global garbage collector. Yeah. What? What now? Is it the... Hold on. Am I missing something in... Oh my god, shit. Okay. Oh, get latest on content too. Are you sure you didn't accidentally update the ROVE source folder? No, it's in. Maybe revert a switcher. Let me see it. Oh, get rid of that function. Get rid of that function. Did you not take my player controller? I don't think I checked in my... Yeah, get rid of that. Oh, that's why I didn't update cinematic. That function just doesn't exist anymore now. Yeah, because we're not going to be using that, obviously. You're going to be actually interacting with points of interest. No. Yeah. It's called tire something something. Call get tire. Public function you call. Can make a blueprint pure actually. Get tire. Oh no, you need to cast our vehicle movement first. ROVE vehicle movement, something like that, or rover. Yeah, rover movement. There you go. I'll make that a blueprint pure so you don't have to pass it through execution. Hmm? So you need to set up 6 parameters on vehicle or on the system, and then you can set up a array, like a local, like a variable array that is just the names of those in order based on that index, and then you just get from that array based on the index. What? Just type name.
Oh.
Just making a name, and then if you right click on the on the type, there you go. Now it's an array.
Oh my god.
And then you can compile it and set its default value up so that you have the indices set up on it. It's probably just because you're not passing anything into it. You're gonna pass that into it.
I see. How's all this coalescing together?
So get the value from names. Get
a copy.
Yep. Pass the index in.
Oh.
Set parameter by name on the particle system.
Yeah.
On the monolithic particle system.
Right. I need. This is gonna be fun right there. Overload.
It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear. And it absolutely will not stop. Ever. Until you are dead.
Oh. I did it backwards.
Damn. Music gets a little wild once in a while. You know, you should probably focus on getting one of them good and then duplicating them as opposed to making all of them and then having to adjust settings on all of them every single time you want to change.
Well, I made a. I made it. There's a parent emitter that all these are. So I can just.
Okay.
Damn, I am gonna need to set location.
Yeah, but you can just do that manually on the emitter. Okay,
Oh, right.
too bad.
True. A lot simpler.
Oh, my brain is dead. Huh.
So I just need to switch out these. There doesn't need to be two separate.
Just one monolithic.
I just throw these bulls through a branch. Like it'll 4 each. Like if I take the array element, that is the condition, true, row, false. True is on the ground.
Yes.
Then false could be.
Oh,
It's
you're setting it up to
zero.
be yeah.
Because it's spawn rate.
Yeah.
See if that works.
What are your names? Do they line up correctly? Higher names?
Oh, right, because that's the.
That's the parameter named directly.
Oh, spawn rate. Spawn rate.
Underscore.
Oh, it is on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's why you said that. I was like, yeah. It does go front to back, left, right. Front, left, right.
Yep.
Okay. That should work. Pass these along.
Assuming the internal wheel indices of the system match correctly.
Now it should just be centered because I haven't.
Put a breakpoint in the pond, see if the wheels are returning true at all. You didn't have to stop it. Just put a
Like a valid?
no. Just put a breakpoint past true on the branch.
Oh yeah.
It's not returning true at all. I just thought it were returning true. Because I'm an idiot.
Negative 405 for the left side. Positive.
It's because I'm a dumbass and I didn't fucking ever set the true state.
Oh. I'm just starting to set up the box offset or the
Um,
on offset.
yeah, no, because my previous implementation only cared if there were wheels off the ground, so I just never set it true at any point. I was only setting it false when it's false. Try it again. I just want to see that shit work. I'm good.
Yeah.
What you thinking? I can tell just by the way that you look back at me, and I know what you're doing.
Was it just a EPP? Okay.
You know that you're trouble in the first and in the second and the third degree, and you know that I don't care as long as in the end you're standing here with me. She's trouble. She's She's nothing but a case of trouble. The kind that you just can't resist. She's trouble. I can get enough of you. Trouble, 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 trouble. She's trouble. I never wanna leave your side, no matter what I feel inside. She's trouble. Something that we can't explain. We're trouble, 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 trouble. She's trouble.
Well, the color just for some reason was just not good at all or something. Yeah, but that's just it is. Their X offsets aren't correct, but Y's are. So. Yeah. Color is still broken. Figure out later.
What you thinking? I can tell just by the way that you look back at me.
Alright, that's it.
I know what
That's
you're doing.
Done.
Pretending that it's not as obvious
For now.
as she's you know that you're trouble.
Bye.
First and the
Bye, everyone.
second and the third. She's trouble.